Trust me. Yeah, trust me, my man.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Head north toward Novak. Because it's a far...
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You're back. What can I do for you?
Just put this place out, man. Got rat scorpions and shit. Okay, cool. Home is right nearby.
Patrolling the Mojave almost... Who the hell are you? You know what? Forget it. I'm here. I'm guessing it's because I'm outside of the heavy radiation. No, I'm not. Not yet, anyway. Couldn't you tell? Huh? Not...
Okay, well, I can hit up Surfside Airport real quick. Holy shit! Look at the condition on my gun, man.
I wish we could find somewhere to go swimming. I've got one.
Good job.
Look out. Need some help with this one?
Get them, girls.
Okay.
Have a better pistol? Huh. I need to see that part one of you girls at down. We're definitely even making that dog. As soon as we get the hotel room, dog is staying in the fucking know that. I don't know, maybe I'll keep the dog with me. It's not very fast. It's not like dogs. Dogs awesome. Pro. That's all you do.
I've got one.
Delicious pistols are a little bit bigger. Searchlight East. Oh. Oh, it's actually well lit. Huh.
Lock and load.
There we go.
Yeah? What's up? Sure can.
That's cool.
What's up?
All right. I'll fix my gun. Huh. Okay, it's a separate mine. Ooh, the sniper? Nice. Trophy campaign rifle. Oh man.
Hey!
Okay. Adobe Campaign Scout Rifle. Hell yeah. Love this fucking rifle, man. Love it. Well, using it, damn, I love it. Okay, what is it? I should give it to one of my girl. I'll worry about cop code and all that nonsense later. So I'm gonna bring Boom with me when I go there. I miss you, Sarge. I miss you, Sarge. I should go back to DC and actually I could just teleport you to the bakery. There we go.
What's the big idea?
Wait. A lot of goddamn dynamite. You know, I would love to see what the bear just actually looks like. last part. Okay. So, pretty sure the North Mine key is for. Well, yeah. A gate I just opened. So, Lila. There, across the street. Oh, that's Oh, it looks clean, bro. What a beautiful pussy. It's gorgeous, man. I do wish the model was a little bigger. Ow. I might go back to Searchlight. Did I go to the police station? I want that damn samurai edge.
That takes care of that.
this assignment? I was hoping there'd be more gambling.
Gotta wonder what the hell. Ranger Miller. Believe. This is a military post. The Legion. Legion. Screw.
I'm getting bored.
Oh, they out here, boy. Look up. All right, Eddie. The girls undoubtedly take care of anything else I need to worry about. Ah, the death pulse sexual. Oh, at least I know about bird. Whew, not going there. I really don't. Sounds well, I'm into that thing. Actually, I don't need power armor at all. This was Fallout 3. I'd be climbing up this mountainside. Oh my gosh. Pardon me, Vegas. Let's go.
When I was a kid, Dad told me the legend of Deadeye Cedric. Cedric had lost both eyes, but he could hit a bottle cap in midair with his hunting rifle.
Alright. Since I can't do something that makes sense. Fuck this. Butterflies in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading the rainbow. I can do anything. And to know ways to grow. Reading the rainbow. I can be anywhere. There we go. Because sometimes you don't feel like trying to cover all that damn brain. That shit is mad annoying. Whew. I'm glad I'm not playing on console. Snyder, Prospector Camp. Yeah, Prospector. Let's talk.
Hey there. Hey there.
Alright, well, you go back to bed, sir. And it's obvious to me that you don't feel like talking. Firefield, Jesus, so much. Yeah.
Hey, not at all.
Hello there. It's
good to see a friendly face. I almost took you for it. Don't suppose you'd care to try. I'll tell it to you. It started off. There's all you think. Some say, other than bottles, you'll just have to scavenge. It's said that the treasure is guarded. It's also said he's been around since the war. That'll make him pretty damn old. But I've met a few people in my travels who claim they act. No one knows. No problem. Huh? You want to talk? There's not.
Probably not gonna hit this one. Oh. Mr. Sandman, bring me again. What the fuck is Sandman? Oh, my goodness. Really? Yo, that's. I know it's a little weaker. The bonus crit chance? Plus, it just looks sexy. Alright, so what we got so far? We got the Coyote. Carrying my Coyote. And it's carrying my regular 92 FS. And now, I got this, which comes with a beautiful, beautiful red dot. This thing is gorgeous. And it's got a suppressor. And the muzzle flash absolutely is not going to suppress, but that's okay. That's okay. What the fuck is this? Oh.
How you doing? One of our guys got sacked and nipped. Hope Caesar sends him to college soon. Hope he can find more soon.
This is the transport case. Isn't it? Yeah. Hey.
You ever fall off a mole rat before?
Another visitor? If not, I just finished. Next. I'll take your ill manners as ignorance. But for many years, the mole rat, unlike many of the other mole rats you may have, take the parents for example. Because such is the way. Because I am not their leader. I hold. They are gone throughout the year, sometimes weeks. The pueblo is. I would have you set out to find those delinquents. I'll provide you. Yes, it is so. I can. You may find.
Ooh, I'll take that. And actually, I need some ammunition. Have 5.56 rounds. I'll take all of them. And some 9mm rounds. Doesn't look like he had any. What below manifest? Holy crap.
Roads around Prim should be safer now that they have a sheriff.
Anytime? Just the barracks. Alright, so. Huh. Man! This is gorgeous, dude. I mean, it is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful pistol. Come on.
Dibs on their stuff.
I can't be faded. I'm a motherfucking street. Can't be faded. On the motherfucking streets. Can't be faded. And this part will cheese again. Turn off collision. Again, I'm being lazy. What's that? Shortcut through all this bullshit. Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure are, buddy. What you got? There we go. Kindly. What, Charlie? Oh, yes, I forgot Charlie destroyed station.
Karen doesn't like it when civilians wander into military. Radio signal out here can be pretty spot. When it happens enough times, they send someone up on the Ranger Station Charlie. All quiet at the moment. Ranger Beaumont is in charge here, but report scout. Before you get your ranger back, a couple dozen, I'd say. Most of them posted at the Rangers.
Holy shit. This hasn't been destroyed yet.
Hey.
Oh, crap.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
There is someone actually here. That is kind of crazy. I'm pretty early in the story, so. Huh. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. That's fine, huh? So it looks like you can go there before it goes completely dark.
Ugh, hurry up. I have poetry I need to write. Dark poetry.
Right. So much walk. So much walk. Oh, yes. Fuck you. Let's do this. Come on, motherfuckers. Is that the homie, Mr. Radical? My man made a choice. It's not a good choice. It was a choice nonetheless. And I'm time. Shit. Okay. Transporter right taxidermy site? Fucks with it. That makes things a lot easier. Nelson. Ah, yes, Nelson. Nelson. We will be going there very soon.
What brings you to me? What brings you to me? Let me know if...
I have the same voice.
Careful the
It's
wild.
great. Anyway, what's Black you up? Alright. Finally have made it to nowhere. Jesus.
I'm getting bored.
Well, where? I hope you're fine. Well, those. Well, let's see. Ranger. Well, it is. Well.
Okay, stealth mode on.
Okay.
We haven't met yet. You must...
Alright.
Boy, you picked that take... And if... Welcome to the Dino... Sure thing. Have a look. What's going on, man? Me. Yeah, everybody depends. There's something I like about you. You just seem really understanding. Well, then.
Some of the older teams would make great research. I think they've managed to preserve their
How you doing?
Okay.
Need something? If I'm safe. Need something? Wow, I don't know what to say. Don't think this makes you think. Prior. What is it? Here. This is for you. Whatever.
What's up? Okay.
Yeah? What's up? You know me. I'm a
Actually, not enough bag. Oh, microfusion, hyperbreather. Where is Bones?
Oh, please.
Fine weather for vertebrates. I help both. Four? No, not exactly.
Good old Daisy. Where the fuck is Boo?
Hey there. Need
Cal. Who want one?
Pleasure doing.
Have you come to talk to me?
I have. There they go.
What can I do for you? Yeah. Later.
A destruct.
Hey there. Losing. Beg your pardon,
What brings you here? Well, it's the strangest thing. But when we finally got up the gumption to go look outside, all we found was our cat. I can't imagine what was. Oh, we keep to ourselves for the most. Ain't that we don't appreciate what she's done. Not that there ain't others who pry around here. That no bark. I thought he was our cow killer. Part of me wishes I could see things like. I'm not sure who started it. Wasn't a very nice name, but he took to calling himself. I don't even remember. Anyway, I think it comes from that expression that people say when you're crazy. Oh, we set up, but now with all.
And kill him. Else in the lead. Congrats. Clark.
Who sent you? Okay. There's been work of the troop. I come face to. Had himself. But I only saw. Folks. Because they know I ain't just barking here. What I say is got bite. Because them quack doctors can say what they want about all the rat scorpion stings that done.
Hey there.
Sleep anywhere, goddammit. Love it. Okay. So, quest here.
Look who's here.
Find anything? Well, I don't know how you've done it. And
What brings you here?
Now, we go talk to Boone. Fish on the Vegas fall.
Hello, this world sucks.
God damn it. Don't sneak. I think. Wait. You just. Not unless. I need someone I can. I want you to find my baby when. My wife. Bring him out. I'll give you my. Good. No.
Oh, I know who it is. Yep. Good old Jamie May. Oh, oh, jeez.
everything all right?
Oh.
Well, butter my butt and call
On
me
your
a
biscuit.
if it ain't my... I'll let that slip.
Victor, I would fucking wreck you, bro. Calm down. You cannot hang with me, bro. Let shits.
That's it then. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. No. People die out there. Besides, I don't know. You... Fine. Fine by me. 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 Fine by me.
Good to see you.
On board a trench knife.
Fine by me. Yeah, you. Good. Makes things simple. That's what I do.
Sniper in the back.
Glad to be of help.
You don't think there are any rad scorpions in here, do you?
Turn the radars off. No casualties. In the meantime, patrol's back. They're late. I hope they got a good excuse. What took... Turn the radars off.
Fine by me.
Well, just be mindful of the booze.
Fine by me.
Okay.
Have you come to talk to me?
Any word on Station Charlie? What? Those were good men at that. Now, who knows what we're in for? The Legion? Christ. Well, thanks for telling me.
I miss that mod that adds a fucking campfire here. Super useful. Alright. So now I need to go to... I gotta go to Mojave Outpost, that's right. Let's have a merchant. So I should have the premium travel pass. Yeah. Alright. Let me go ahead and take a quick break. I will be right back. Oh, we're sitting here chilling.
Thank you for tuning in to 8-Bit Hits.
I think leave you without and listen to.
I got a block of songs that are sure to make you shit yourself. Literally. just tuning in, this is 8-Bit Hits on Old World Radio. My name is Fist, and I am your super mutant DJ. Funny story how I got here, but I'll save that for the next break. Stay tuned, folks. It's a hell of a story. Folks, it's cleaning day down here in the Old World Radio basement. Did you know I was a janitor here before I started 8-Bit Hits? I bet you didn't, but if you did, nah, good for you! La, fa la la, la la la, doobie-doobie-doo. Oh, hey folks, it's cleaning day down here in the Old World Radio basement. Did you know I was a janitor here before I started 8-Bit Hits? I bet you didn't, but if you did, nah, good for you! La, fa la la, la la la, doobie-doobie-doo. Oh, hey folks, it's cleaning day down here in the Old World Radio basement. Did you know I was a janitor here before I started 8-Bit Hits? I bet you didn't, but if you did, nah, good for you! La, fa la la, la la la, doobie-doobie-doo. Oh, hey folks, it's cleaning day down here in the Old World Radio basement. Did you know I was a janitor here before I started 8-Bit Hits? I bet you didn't, but if you did, nah, good for you! La, fa la la, la la la, doobie-doobie-doo. Oh, hey folks, it's cleaning day down here in the Old World Radio basement. Did you know I was a janitor here before I started 8-Bit Hits? I bet you didn't, but if you did, nah, good for you! La, fa la la, la la la, doobie. Well, welcome back. I'm glad to see you're still there, listening to the most 8-bit music one can stand. I have been locked up down here for 3 years now, and I can tell you this. I am in no way tired of my 8-bit tunes. It brings me back to the old days, back when I was a normal human child, playing video games before the Great War. I remember seeing the Flash and the mushroom clouds rising up. Everything after that is pretty much blank. Wasteland wanderers, ghouls, creeps, fellow super mutants. This is Fist, the Wasteland's first and only super mutant radio host. I hope you are staying safe out there, unless you deserve to get smashed. Smashed to 8 bits, get it? 8 bits? Well, if you didn't get it, screw you. I'm in charge here. Chills, Fist here, and I bet you were wondering why I've been locked up down here for 3 years. Remember when I told you that I can't remember anything after the bombs fell? Well, that is still true. Until many, many years after the Great War. I woke up and found myself in a laboratory, encased in a glass tube filled with a strange glowing green liquid. Oops, time to get back to the music. I'll finish my story next time. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're listening to 8-Bit Hits on Old World Radio. I got a joke for you here. How many ghouls does it take to change a light bulb? Well, they don't need to. They just huddle around the glowing one. Stay tuned for more shitty jokes. Thank you again for tuning into 8-Bit Hits, only on Old World Radio.
Turn
So
12.
going back to my story of how I ended up here.
Oh my god.
I woke up in a glass tube filled with glowing
Woo!
slime. I didn't know what to find or what to think.
Bears.
I just observed my surroundings for a while. I noticed a few people that were wearing white lab coats injecting small animals in this green glowing goo that was floating in. They walked out of the room, locked the door, and watched from a window to my left. Suddenly, the small animals started.
This was made more apparent than ever when I tossed up a video on YouTube and people said you can play a lot without friends. It's absolutely what you guys this thing. Shedding some light on the fact that hey, a lot of us spend most of our time playing MMO solo and we recognize that MMORPG produces lives that a lot of people don't have 8 hours a day to play. So they will be able to log in and play the game immediately. So if you need 5 people to go out and do something, that is automatically going to add a fucking time dilation multiplier onto your investment into that game. So things that would take you 1 hour to do would now take you 2 hours or 3 hours to do because you have to make your being in the guild, having friends, having great times, and all that does help, but it still makes it take a lot longer. These are more and more turning into RPGs that would be online. Is it developers implementing? I think this is a good thing. I like the idea that MMOs have to have more screw content. I think this is more important back in the day. Now I think what people really want in an MMO is a shared world game, where you go and you see other people out in the world, and there are challenges that you can tackle and accomplish together. But those are not the majority of content. And I think that, a weird parallel that you can draw with this is that a lot of the popular, animes, like Overlord and, Sword Art Online, at least the first season, I didn't watch past that, are about basically one character. And yes, they group up and they play with other people, but there's a lot of solo activity there too. And I think that's why those things are very popular, is because that appeals to people in that way. Same with, you can even, Goblin Slayer is not really an MMO game, but it kind of is, or an MMO anime, but it kind of is. Goblin Slayer is kind of going and doing his own thing most of the time. He has these other people, and he does things with them sometimes, but for the most part, it's just him. So I think that in a lot of these animes, the reason why these characters are so compelling is because people relate to them. And I think the reason why people relate to them is because they are limited to make play solo, which implies that people want to play them solo. That's the logic that we use. Or is it us demanding it? Why is it that most players today log into their massively multiplayer game and spend the majority of their time playing alone? These are all interesting questions, but perhaps the most interesting question of all is it ruining the genre? Is the fact that MMOs are becoming more and more of a solo experience contributing to the decline of the genre? I'm going to try to answer all of those questions today. In the early days of the MMO genre, you needed a group for just about everything, and even if you would solo something, getting a group was generally a lot faster and more efficient. If you played an MMO back in the early 2000s, you probably had a pretty tight-knit circle. That you spend a lot of time with. You probably even remember a lot of those players today. They were people that became not just online acquaintances, but actual friends that you logged into the game for and grouped up with and ran through content together. It was just part of the game, and it was just what you did. And if you didn't be getting a whole lot done, and you probably didn't quit. Except players didn't quit. MMOs were never more popular than they were when they were forcing introverts to join guilds and get things done. When MMOs were hard instead of easy, but today the most popular MMOs seem to be designed around the player that is not interested in joining guilds, around the player that doesn't want to challenge their questing experience. Dungeon finders, raid finders, not to mention the fastest way to level is usually veterans and story quests, which is this entirely solo experience carved straight through the MMO. We're at a point now where it's often less productive and less efficient to play our massively multiplayer games with other players. That used to be the fastest way to level, if not the only way to level. Battles were difficult, and it wasn't uncommon for there to be significant. I don't know about it being different. I think that you could say that for maybe, I don't know, EverQuest or Ultima Online or something like that. It's been I never played those games, but I know that in WoW, my mom got to 60 completely fucking solo that. 100% solo. So I would assume that, and not 100%, maybe she could people 2 or 3 times, she learned from her mistakes and she never did that again. But other than that, maybe yeah, she's playing solo. Now I made some friends, etc. But to be honest, I've always been a solo act myself. I would always go out and do my own thing. And but at the end of the day, whenever I get on the raid, that's the last raid of Joseph. Like, yeah, we're boys. But, like, I got some shit I was gonna do also, so, like, I'm just gonna do that. Penalties for dying. You were all in it together. You actually needed each other, and every role in that group was incredibly important. So there was always a lot on the line, creating a lot of moments to bond with the players around you. If you survive that sketchy role, take the boss. Think that Quad Ultimate Weapon or Omega Weapon? I think it is, right? The cinematic.
Okay, here you go.
Just what I thought.
Okay.
High-level dealers come rights me in games like Lineage 2 to get most of my experience back. We died and lost it on death. So after actually having to use crowd control to survive, what's one of the group had targeted the wrong enemy by accident. Everyone needed to be present and give it their all, but not just that, there was an incentive. I don't know, like, we speak for Classic WoW, but I think that Vanilla WoW was a very different game than Classic WoW. And the complexities of Vanilla WoW, I think Classic WoW showed it to not necessarily be complexities, but just inadequacies, knowledge, and skill. It was not as hard as people thought it was. It wasn't this fucking test of skill and endeavor of fucking tenacity. No, it's just you went there and you fucking gotta get this guy and maybe you counterspell that thing. If not, you just throw around the pillar and it doesn't hit you. That's about it. With those players, I mean, that's it. For them to get your best, if you have to take the goals that could maintain aggro, you have to something that was special. You remember those players, you had them as friends, because that's the only way you would make sure you had a group to do this. Say there was a dungeon finder that you could queue into. We actually did that at Reynolds. Remember that paladin KDL? Like, as soon as he healed us, we were in heroics day 1. I was like, I'm happy to have my fucking friends and I'm going to make the fucking day. That's it, we're done. Yeah, we don't need to worry about a healer ever again. Netflix and YouTube, you had to be social and you had to try. But don't get me wrong, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. If you consider as hard on average looking nerds today, you should try being an average damage dealing DPS in the early 2000s where it takes some use to the game. That's some Tinder, it's quite desperate damage dealers. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. So he finally fucking broke down and played tank. But before then, he was going around Orgrimmar, inspecting every player with the shield on, like gassing them up, telling like, man, your gear is really good. Man, dude, you must be a really good tank. And they're like, thanks, right? Man, you want to come tank Rule Slayer right now? Do that. That's always what you do. And so, yeah, I mean, if you were a tank or a healer back then, like, I'm sure you guys probably had these people, especially in, like, your, Burning Crusade and Wrath guilds, where they were in tank, and they were just borderline branded, but they played a class that was useful, so you kept inviting them. So they can actually leave town, but just like on Tinder, those tanks and healers swipe left on almost all those requests. They were already spoken for. You've already fallen into a static group. Now that's true until you got Kingslayer for killing the Lich King. And that was the fucking role. I used to tell people, like, it was like a college degree. The moment that you got Kingslayer, and you could fucking link that, and you could tell somebody, listen, invite me to the group, I took down the Lich King. And man, as soon as I got that, that was like turning, like, it was like being 21 and being able to drink. It's like you just get in any fucking group you wanted, you were done. where damage dealers that have already locked them down. It was the best time to be a tank and a healer. It might be even worse than to be a damage dealer. And when you found that click that you look forward to logging in with every day, it was special. You shoot the breeze, the comms, walk right into a dungeon until late at night, knowing you'd all log back in the next day and maybe try out that new leveling spot or that new dungeon that you were all finally high enough level to do. While some players were in that group making those memories, there were plenty of other players signing in just to realize they weren't going to get in group in time for it to be worth it, and they'd sign back out again after trying for sometimes months. In other words, players.
That's what would happen. Is that I remember I would have to run home to the bus stop because if I didn't get into a group to BRD before 5 p.m., the chances of me finishing before I had to go to bed were just about zero. It's like I had to calculate all that time in there. Yeah, it was just so much extra time. Now as a streamer, it's not as bad because I can just make the groups super fast because there's people to watch it. But if I didn't have that, I had to make the groups all the time. Again, this is a time dilation. It's huge.
Putting as much back looking for as they were next time, setting it down looking for groups in Lineage 2 or in Judo in Final Fantasy 11. I was in DPS of all games, and there were a lot of nights where I didn't get a group because I signed on too late due to school or lie.
Yeah, it's like it's basically first year. Now, obviously, in like Wrath and especially Cataclysm and Pandaria, like I would always get like it would just pick somebody out because I had like fucking investments on gear. I do all the fights. I played the game 12 hours a day. So, like, I'd always get removed, or get people removed for me to get in. But that was, like, only because I was really, really good. And also, sometimes I would make the raids, too.
What brings you?
And while I miss the camaraderie that came with forcing everyone to play together all the time, I don't miss that part of it. And even if you were one of the lucky ones that managed to form the setting, it didn't last so long. One person would level too fast, or one would level too slow, or one would go fully run Jenkins. And your odds of playing together the next day weren't great. But I'd take them.
See, for me, I was the guy that out-leveled everybody. Like, in my group of people in, like, Vanilla WoW, I was the person that got to level 60, and everybody else was still, like, level 42 and shit. Because while they were out, you know, like, having fun, talking with each other in Stormland and leveling up their professions, I was out there as a warrior with no fucking food, no fucking first aid, auto-attacking cats to death in Arabian Highlands. I was grinding. And I fucking got there. I got 60. And everybody else was just chilling back there.
Those odds right now, since the only indicators are suggesting that a recession is on the way, which brings me to the sponsor of today's video. That's first.
Sponsor could just be the whole fucking game. I mean, like, the MMOs were great, but the economy sucks.
The CEO of JP Morgan said that what's coming to be worse than a recession. So, what are experts doing to prepare? They're following recently released guidance from BlackRock, the world's largest asset manager, who says that a normal portfolio of stocks and bonds won't cut it anymore. For 2022 and beyond, BlackRock recommends diversifying with alternative assets. And of all the alternatives out there, only one was personally recommended by BlackRock CEO Larry Fink. It's very probably because contemporary outpaced the S&P 500 for the last 25 years by more than double, and it appreciates more.
I bought Duraframe 78, both the prototype and the last functional model in this test group. I was prepared to make several significant upgrades to the machines. However, as the project was cancelled and all Duraframe assets are being diverted to Hellfire armor, I'm sending this model to the Navarro outpost. If you're listening to this log from one of our Enclave outposts in Chicago, give this unit whatever repairs it needs so it can continue to Navarro.
Oh. Seems Eddie never made it to Navarro, buddy.
That's where I partnered with Massword. That was the main segment. Now, of course, Wastelands is still here to stay in recommended, but you can skip the waitlist by
whenever I watch ads, I mean, obviously, I take marketing classes, and I think, yeah, it was very good at it. No, thank you. Sponsored by a scam, probably a scam. Well, yeah, but like the thing is, what would you guys say about like Raid Shadow Legends or any of these other things? You'd also say that was a scam too. So, like, somebody who constantly has their guard up and thinks that everything that's being sponsored and everything that's being promoted is a scam. Like, these people are not your audience, so, like, you shouldn't care what their opinions are because you can never win them over.
For people to sink their lives together in a way that would allow them to progress through them at the exact same speed. And even if you did have a setting where maybe it's the same setting, but there would be days where you couldn't play because that meant you would outhelp the people that were. And there's the real point. It's the reason that MMO was focused on having a solid single player experience near their rise to dominance. If the MMO fleshed out enough solo experience, you always have something to do.
I think this is also another selling point of WoW is that you could get to max level and do a bunch of stuff without having to play with other people. The fact that you could do that in classic WoW was so much different than other MMOs at the time.
Things weren't online work you didn't even need to begin with. You could still make great progress in the game. This was cheap. And more than ever before, we're seeing MMOs focus on the solo experience, all the way from early on in their development. Here's a clip from a recent Ashes of Creation developer update.
Ashes of Creation is looking to fulfill both that solo-oriented mind in gameplay, as well as the group and social experience.
What really started this, in my opinion, and a very casual questing experience that would take all the way through most of the game. But initially, it lacked the Dungeon Finder. Later on, toward the end of the Wrath of the Lich King expansion, the Dungeon Finder was finally added. But everyone will be walking to dungeons and forming groups in zone chat. We are now queued into an instance and tossed in that may or may not acknowledge each other's existence in the chat. We successfully got rid of boring hours of standing around looking for a group, but we also successfully got rid of a ton of social interaction that involves us. You don't need.
I think that you can easily look at it and say it's a contemporary thing, or like it was a bad mistake to have Dungeon Finder. But I think that if you look at New World, for example, everybody wanted a Dungeon Finder even now, like before they added it. So it wasn't like, oh, this is a bad decision that should never be repeated again. New World had a system that was like, wow, before this, and the players didn't want it.
Here's a start.
To make friends, you can just go for them and when you want to on your schedule. It didn't matter if you were great at the game or bad at it, you get tossed into a group all the same. There was a lot less social accountability. It's notable downside.
That, I think, is a very bad thing. I think a lack of social accountability. You can't have a social experience and not have social accountability to that social experience. Because if you don't have that, you have people like me. You get somebody like me that queues in with cloth armor, tanking with Thunder Fury, and it's level 80, and I queued in there with my friend, and we just think that it's funny to troll people. This is not a good thing. Yes. No accountability equals disaster. Exactly. Accountability, or you can just never have like any group content that's good because people find it more fun to be obnoxious and assholes than to just be normal players.
This dungeon content began to be designed for these types of groups. Random groups of creators were to keep up on a group as soon as it was apparent it wasn't going to be a smooth dungeon experience. They simply killed red light groups like, and as a result, commitment to the group was lacking, and you content as difficult as you used to. People just wouldn't stick around through the wires. The solution was to make dungeon content easier. When's the last time you used the CC ability? No way. Pull that bad boy in and melt it down with everything else. Relying on.
And again, I have to say that when was the last time I used the CC ability on it? And I think I probably used more CC on Damage in Shadowlands than I used CC on ads in Burning Crusade Classic. I knew everything about the game. Like, we knew everything. Yeah, we mowed that shit down. It wasn't even a problem. So again, I think that it was another instance of people looking at it from a skewed perspective.
Players to CC models was tedious and required communication. Every MMO dungeons are generally pretty easy. They generally don't require a lot of communication, and as a result, they often end up being pretty forgettable. You roll through it, you melt everything inside, and then you forget the people and the content that you experience. I
think that Final Fantasy does a really good job with making dungeons part of the actual story. Like, whenever you think of some of the dungeons in Final Fantasy, the reason why they're memorable is because they're connected to the story. It's not just because of the dungeon content, it's not because of the bosses or anything like that. The vault, yeah, I think the vault is a really good example. The one where you go up the that crash ship and you talk to Midgard Summer, right? Like, that was a big one. And I feel like I remember those because of their impact in the story, not necessarily because of the gameplay. Yeah, Phantom Palace and Lost Ark is so good. Well, Phantom Palace and Lost Ark is very good, but again, think about Phantom Palace as well. Phantom Palace is the first time you really fight Belshazzar, and she's seen as like one of the main enemies in the whole game. So that's another reason why it's a big deal.
Most MMORPGs have single-player games with some content tagged onto the side. Biggest MMOs like Final Fantasy XIV, ESO, Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft, they all got tons and tons of solo content for you to do when you log in. Oftentimes, they have way more solo content than they do group content. They've succeeded all apart. Players have spoken silently with their wallets. They gravitate towards the MMOs with a fleshed out solo experience. They want the option to group up on their schedule, not somebody else's. And sometimes they want the option to not have to group up at all. So this begs the question, why play MMOs at all if you're the person that doesn't want to interact with the player? It's a fair question,
but I don't think it is. I think that a lot of people, again, they want to be in a shared world where they can show off their accomplishments. So, for example, like, they want to be that person that can, you know, sit up in the city and have, like for example, like Final Fantasy, you have a Necromancer. Like, Necromancer is fundamentally a solo achievement, and people will be like, oh, fuck, he's got that. Whereas, whenever you're playing a single-player game, that doesn't matter as much. Another example of this is like a Gold Champion in the Lost Ark. There are always people that will message me and be like, damn, what the fuck, not? That's badass, right? Especially whenever I got it, like, nobody else had it except for a handful of other people. Like, it was a very rare amount. People were like, holy shit, how'd you get that? Like, what is this? And even progress, because I have 100% knowledge themselves. People are really, really impressed. And I think also, yeah, it's like flexing. People want to be conspicuous with their accomplishments in games. It's that simple. And I think that MMOs provide that option. And also, they serve as a pseudo-social network, where like you can talk to other people, and you can also be a slightly different person if you choose to be.
I think it's the fact that MMOs are an unending story. They're not just about interacting with other people. They are about the journey, the days, the weeks, the months that we put into it. They're relevant for years. It always feels bad when you're watching a good show and you go to put on the next season, only to find out there isn't. The show got canceled years ago. Or maybe this calls for a more direct comparison, such as when you're enjoying that single-player game and you have an epic fight and you get that finish sweep.
You're just getting depression fighting,
Not much happens here.
fucking Godfrey, Warrior, I was getting depression because I thought almost for sure that, like, after this was the end of the game. And I was like, I can't believe Elden Ring is going to be over today. Why does it have to be over? Why did it have to end? This isn't fair. This is wrong. Like, I can't fucking believe this. No, take me back. I was so fucking stressed about it. I was mad because I had so much fun playing the game. And I definitely felt that way with Elden Ring. I felt that way also with Valheim. I remember whenever you fight, you know, the last boss, the undead guy that's crawling around, I knew that whenever I beat him, the game would be over. I would have beaten the game, and I would have accomplished everything I wanted to accomplish. And so I did everything I wanted to do. I beat him, and it was bittersweet, but it was over.
Because you know a final battle when you see one. It's epic, it gives closure, and you're completely aware of the fact that you're likely only...
By the way, for a lot of people, the Lich King was that final battle.
Few lines of dialogue and maybe a cutscene away from putting the game down forever. The character you're leveling up, the skills you unlocked, the new cosmetics you found, you'll never see them again. Will anyone else? You beat the game, so you'll probably never put it up. It's a fleeting moment of wow, that was amazing. Then, it's over. And that's where MMORPGs come in. They don't make a board, at least you hope they won't anytime soon. Yeah. You don't have to walk away from the story and the character and the hero you love. You're jumping back onto it in the next expansion. There's also the fact that playing alone isn't always a conscious choice. It's not always a decision made with social anxiety. Sometimes it just happens that way. I don't consider myself a solo MMO player, but if I look back at my recent experiences in MMOs, I got a lot of time spent playing solo. It wasn't even a conscious thought.
Most of my time playing solo was because of this. And also, a lot of times in WoW, like, yes, there were many times where I would get priority and try to go for all the other DPS. But there would be other times where... And I think everybody knows why. And so that's why I made a lot of videos on how to solo things and how to get things done on your own. Because, you know, sometimes people don't want to play with you.
But my schedule fell out of sync with the people I tended with. I played the MMO for half the day, and then maybe went to work on a YouTube video the next day. They were levels ahead of me. It makes sense to group. On the flip side, I didn't even want DJing the MMO the way we MMO players sometimes do, and someone in the group would have word, but new group they fall out of sync. And there's one pretty problem that's arisen with the new compression rates of MMOs today. Even though you're only a day or two behind your friends, you might as well be on a different server while you're leveling up. They're working on different dungeons, different zones, and they're grabbing different materials. Now, while of course completing completely different quests, fortunately, once you hit max level, that problem mostly tends to fade away. But you have to get to max level first. And so
I think that Lost Ark does a relatively good job at this because there are still reasons people want to go back and do the or still reasons people want to go back and do more. I mean, Vicus, and fuck that fight. But a lot of the old ones, people will come back and do them. And it gives people reasons to play with their friends that are lower levels. Like Fantasy, Final Fantasy gives you reasons for that as well. Card runs in the Mythbusters. I got a legendary card selection pack. So there's this one time I was with Phantom Palace, and there were two berserkers in the me and this other guy, and we wiped 2 times on like the king guy. You have to like hit the orbs, and like if you hit them all 6 times, he does. Right? We kept wiping on this, and this berserker absolutely had like a fucking mental breakdown spur gallon. And he was like, "I will not let you finish this dungeon." And I just told him like, "Stop crying, just do it again. We're gonna get it eventually." And he's like, No, we're ending it right now. We're ending this dungeon right now. And I was like, no, we're not. Stop crying. Just come over here and let's play the game. And so finally this guy, like, alt F4 out of his game. And we queue again, and we kill the boss with 3 people. Legendary card selection drops. I bid that shit, and I get it for 5,000 gold. I got one of those for 5 fucking K. Meanwhile, and by the way, the other berserker was a whale. So, like, it's straight up. Like, yeah, I got a pocket because the other 2 people were fucking garbage. That's why we pulled them. And so they're like, "Was that crooked?" I'm like, nah. It's bro, like, what is this, Pokemon? Of course you don't want a card. Like, what are you talking about? And so, yeah, the only other whip, he was like a 1,500 item whip, and he just fucking left the group. And I got a free one, man.
Players do these days. New worlds. Look at Lost Ark. This is why it's so critical for games to have a solo-friendly leveling experience. As much as we all dream of jumping into an MMO with our friends and leveling through the whole thing together, life gets in the way.
Most of I actually don't look forward to that. I don't really care that much about it because whenever I play a new game, part of the enjoyment for me is making new friends and creating an adventure. And I do that every time. I go into it fresh, and I'm ready to play with whoever the fuck. I'm ready to do whatever the fuck. And I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of my streams go so well. Is that because I'm so open to playing with other, random ass people, it creates better narratives. Like people like us, family, all that stuff. These things are happening because I'm not sticking just with other streamers and they play every game together. No, there's a lot more to it. And Mage God, yeah. No, I enjoy that. That's what that's the positive thing about it.
Either school, jobs, significant others, or family, or some combination of the 2 or 3 were varying amounts of our time. So let's circle back to the question at the beginning of the video. MMOs were more popular than ever when they forced us to play together, when they led to dungeon finders and raid finders. But these days, MMOs are often built with the solo player at the forefront of their design. Do MMOs attract fewer players because of this change, or do MMOs attract fewer players because we change? Well,
I think it's because we changed, because again, I had a lot of those features that old MMOs were supposed to have, and they were supposed to make it, like really cool and everything, and people didn't like it. And I think WildStar had some of the similar problems. So yeah, I mean, I'm not really a big advocate of that kind of stuff.
Population peaked at around 12 million current subscribers all the way back in 2010. It's been on the decline since, and no other MMO has even come close to reaching its concurrent player base. Why is that? Is it due to switching the focus to the solo experience? I don't think so. The most successful MMOs today have the best solo content. I think we changed, so the MMOs had to follow suit. We were once okay with standing in town for an hour looking for a group. It was all new and shiny, this whole going online and grouping with people from around the world. Most players had never really experienced that before. The novelty wore off. The excitement of being able to log into a game and play with other people wasn't new anymore, and no longer the disappointment of standing in town looking for a group. And not only that, every week new online games were popping up that could also satisfy that same online desire. The only difference is they had you in a match in 5 minutes. Today, being subjected to an hour-long wait in town, trying to form a party in zone chat is a quick moment for most players. There's too many other options now.
I think the average age of MMO players and the average age of gamers in general has gone up.
And whenever you have the average age go up, you have the average time investment required.
No doubt. Yes, sir.
Because you just can't ask somebody who's 35 with a kid and a life and a job to sit around for an hour just to make a group. You just can't do that.
Many other multiplayer games that will have you in a match.
This is my classic WoW, and the reason why Burning Crusade and some of these other games are still successful now as classic games.
It's because they gave those players, those 35-year-old dads, a way to make incremental, small progress. Whether they're leveling up a reputation, whether they're building materials to level up their crafting to make Storm Herald, or if you're fucking solo dad, you're probably gonna make Storm Herald, fucking making Deep Thunder. But yeah, you're making Deep Thunder, or you're crafting something like that. You want to have very small things that you can work towards on a grand scale. And I think another good example of this is New World. I think New World, having its profession the way that it does, gives players that are casual something that they can work towards on a large scale. Now, I think it's small, but in general, I think this is a positive trend.
And some say MMOs are dead as a result, and I agree with that. Recent MMO launches have been insane. There are still millions of players.
Backbeards are not gone, they're just waiting. And if there is a game that is worthy, am I the only person who is waiting and praying and hoping for a game that is worthy of me wasting 12 hours a day of my life on it for forever? That's what I'm waiting for that. It's not like I'm not going to do it when it comes out. I'm just waiting for it to come out.
For an MMO to grab them the way that the genre once did. You saw it twice in the last year, with millions showing up for the launches of New World and Lost Ark. Neither of those games held on to all of their players, but there were a lot of reasons for that prevent those games from being indicators of a dead genre. Lost Ark's pay-to-win nature ensures that it will only ever see limited success here in the West, despite actually being a solid game. And New World, it came out of the oven half-baked. It wasn't finished, but it's now the same that the rest of the major MMOs did after their launches. It's hard focusing on the experience. It's completely revamped and fleshed out its questing experience so that you can follow a main quest chain all the way through the game. It also added a dungeon finder. It's
I do the fresh start server whenever New World comes out. I mean, obviously, Brimstone Sands is coming out in like 3 days and some shit, so I'll play that. But I'm also going to do the fresh start server next month, and we'll have everybody make a group, and it's going to be fun, man. It's fucking exciting.
Plus, that these are the things that most MMO players crave these days. Is all of this working for in anticipation of all this new content, find this new zone, and equipment. Its player base is up 40% in the last 30 days. Wait, scratch that. I just refreshed the page. Make that 46% in the last 30 days. Looks like their focus on the players without friends is starting to pay off. So has the solidification of MMOs ruined the genre? I don't think so.
I think that as somebody who did put not thousands, but over 1,000 hours into New World, the reason why New World was bad, like maybe 10% of it or 20% of it, are problems that this video covers. Like the other 80% was just like a million other things that were just like wrong with the game on fundamental level.
The developers didn't make MMOs solo. We did by gravitating towards the MMO that offered stronger solo experiences. When I'm playing MMOs, most of my time is spent doing what I want to do. When I want to do it, I literally want the players taking advantage of the solo experience MMOs are now. I'm regularly tuned into Asmongold. I have millions of people that would love to play with him and see him doing the same thing, whether it's farming mountains in WoW or grinding up his gathering levels. Well, he's also taking advantage of the solo opportunities. I think it's because it's nice to be able to go at your speed. Sometimes you just want a solo chill activity. When you're a content creator trying to keep up with Jen, or a dad trying to keep up with children, or students trying to keep up with class, the flexibility of having the solo content to dive into on those nights.
So I think MMOs are actually the best content to stream. Like a good MMO is better content than any game. Now I think that I think that it's better for any game for an average viewer. I think that for somebody who is the initiated, watching Valorant or CS:GO is equivalent to that. Especially something like CS:GO. My dad can watch CS:GO and he'll be telling the players what they should do. Okay, so like this is not impossible for other games to do. But I think that the way that MMOs tell stories and the ways that MMOs can create characters and create narratives is something that's very special and unique. And few other games can really do that.
Deciding what game to conduct. And as history shows, when one game offered the experience of standing in town, trying to walk through, and another offered anything else, we gravitated towards anything else. At work like that, it's not so surprising, is it? I think the best thing MMOs can do now is have a ton of solo content waiting for us when we need it, and a ton of content waiting for us when we want it. And that's the big difference. A lot of times,
I think that's a really, really good way to say it. I like that a lot. Because Lost Ark, for example, has some of the best group content that any MMO has. In my opinion, I like Lost Ark raids more than WoW raids. I think that they're fucking amazing. Like, whether it's the Clown raid, I didn't like Vicus, the notions of few mechanics that were really annoying. Fundamentally, the raid is great. Haunted, in my opinion, is probably one of the best raids I've ever done, period. Like, the first fight is fucking stupid, I don't like it. But Vaulted as a fight is one of the greatest fights of all time, in my opinion. So, and there's also a few other really good ones, like, like the Abyss Thunders, the Phantom Palace, I think is fucking amazing. Let's see, were any other ones good? Arc of Arrogance was okay. Oh yeah, fucking, Seam Indolence. The fucking, Poseidon one. That was so good too.
So when you're doing the solo content, it's because you need it. It's because there isn't really an option to do the group content at the moment because you don't have people available to do it, or you don't have the time to do it. In conclusion, solo content didn't ruin the genre. It kept it relevant. We're just not willing to stand around town for hours at a time looking for groups. There's other online games that can put us into a game instantly. What type of player are you?
There is a value to that. And I think that people want to be part of something bigger than that. Whether this is like a massive world PvP event, whether this is like, I think a great example of this is, what is the one time we hear about as like an MMO? We hear about it whenever there's some gigantic fucking galactic battle where hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of ships are destroyed. And, you know, that's one of the big things that these games have. People want the ability to be part of something bigger than themselves, but they don't want their entire experience to be contextualized around them.
Solo player or the group player or a little of both. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to like and subscribe for more MMO content and to help out with algorithm senpai. I appreciate it. And if you disagree, let me put down in the comments below. I'd love to hear your take on it. This is just my opinion. These are just my ramblings. So you're certainly welcome to disagree. And as always, a massive shout out to my YouTube members. Thank you so much for joining and helping support the channel so that I can continue to make the best content possible for you guys. And if you ever want to hear someone else that loves MMOs, be sure to swing by my Twitch stream over at twitch.tv/LuckyGhosts. And if you don't have any plans, maybe check out one of the videos popping up on screen right now.
Yeah, I might actually try and, people want to do that.
Is this a player home?
So, yeah, let's check. This is a great video. This is a very, very good video. Great question, obviously, that the video is, asking. I think it's a very good answer to it.
Oh, shit.
Bigger than themselves, but they don't like having it be required. Yeah, it was a great video. You'll have to watch more of this content. Lucky Goat, pretty good in the sub and get the like. I think this is really well done. It's a great, great video. I will like it, subscribe to it myself. I'm going to read through the comments and actually see what people's opinions on this are, because I'm kind of curious to see kind of what everybody else thinks about it. I prefer to play alone, but I like seeing other player characters because it makes the world feel more alive to me. Exactly. And I think, ironically, you know what a game that really did a great job at that was? Diablo 4. Diablo 4 did an incredible job at that. I think Tower of Fantasy completely fucks itself over by having too many channels and not having enough people interacting and playing with each other. I like the option of being able to group it ultimately I play alone. Time restrictions don't help with that. Exactly, yeah. You just don't have time. I'm a player who didn't even get MMOs since my mid-50s. I'm 65 now. I'm more into lore and exploration than the bashing big critters parts. Yeah, I think that's the same with my mom, right? I think that, yeah, a lot of those people are much more about like playing old, playing alone and, and just being an old person playing a game. That's about it. It's on the regular, no friends playing games want to play, and if they do, it's on a different server. Yeah, exactly. As I said, I think servers are fucking stupid, and there's no reason for them to exist. Excellent video. Yeah, I really do think this is very, very good video. I like it a lot. I hope more people than not playing MMO. Well, why should you tell? I think that's stupid. Nobody's saying that there shouldn't be any group content. But I think that making it to where group content is the only content in the MMO is not a good idea. And it's just evident that it's not a good idea by every observable metric possible. So, I mean, like, somebody could just turn that around and say the exact same thing to you. It doesn't make sense. I think that playing a massively multiplayer online game, even in the context of that, there's nothing that by its definition implies that you have to play cooperatively with other people in order to accomplish tasks. There's nothing that explicitly says that. Now, it's implied through the history of the games, but it is still only implied. That's it. PoE's an example. I think PoE doesn't do a good enough job at that. But yeah, it is cool to see people in a riot and see what their gear is, or see what kind of stuff they have on their MTX, but you can't inspect people in PoE. I think PoE could actually learn a lot from Diablo Immortal in that aspect. Having other people out in the world and out in the city so you can inspect them and see what gear they have on. I think that would make PoE 2 a lot better. PoE does feel disconnected from the world? Yeah, exactly. MMO should be massive with many gameplay options. Yes. You have to Internet Historian's video, it's incredible. Yes, I will react to it soon. I'm not going to watch it today. But as I said, this is probably the earliest I've gone live in like over a week. I've had so much like random shit go on.
Holy shit.
So, today I just kind of want to chill and do my own thing. And then in a day or two, whenever I continue this kind of thing, then I'll be able to go live earlier and actually do some things. And so, yeah, let's
I've got a fucking player call. Holy crap.
As a player, still in the guild or group, no problem, and have fun. But today, if you haven't spent 10 hours min-maxing every single thing in the game, you're going to be considered for a group of guilds. I think that's true. I think that's bullshit. I think this is just like more people that are like fucking bad at video games. They're upset that nobody wants to carry them. I think it's just, yeah, it's just fucking dumb.
it's complete bullshit. Yeah, it's like I go and I look at like trade chat on my server in Raft, and there's so many trash can guilds full of trash cans, so you can trash cans to clear next. Like that's just the truth. Yeah. So,
Holy shit.
Train's my favorite place to drink sometimes. Yeah, I think that's what it's all about, man. Dumpster guilds, yeah, they are. I remember there was this one guild, we called it the Brown Standard Guild, because whenever that guild built philosophy. But yeah, I mean, this has always been the case. I was back in Burning Crusade a long time ago. But even back then, people would say the same stuff. So yeah, this is the guy that dies to the Kelpasod Void Zone. It's like, where's the healer? What happened? Well, the healer's asleep again? What the hell's this? You're expecting an equal amount of investment as a leader. Yeah, exactly. It's so fucking pathetic, man.
The functional stealth dragoon armor.
Anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at.
I'm not gonna. I watched a bunch of this shit.
This is a big fucking deal, guys. Like, I guess it's. I mean, is it really a big fucking deal? Because they did already say this was going to happen, so like we claimed it, this was going to happen. But today, it actually got confirmed, and yes, right. I'm going to be watching this by the time. I mean, that's going to probably be tomorrow. And the PTR is coming out tomorrow for the classic WoW hardcore rounds. So we're going to take a look and see what they have to offer. And obviously, this is kind of a really big deal. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen with this. So hyped for this. I'm kind of hyped for it. I mean, classic WoW hardcore. It's like it's great time setup. But nice to do is just like a chill out thing. But it's hard for me to justify doing it all the time whenever I have so many other things to do also. But let's see what happens. Anyway, classic WoW hardcore. Death on hardcore rounds is permanent. PvP battles are opt-in. PvP battlegrounds and battle masters are disabled. Most creatures will leash from leaving the area or zone. Below level 60, all dungeons will have at least a 24-hour timer. So that means that you're going to not be able to spam dungeons over. New dueling feature is cool to the death. That's the Makura. Like, I think that's really cool. And then they also ended by saying gameplay, zone disruption, and malicious player killing outside of consensual PvP will not be tolerated in hardcore rounds. Well, I don't really know how they can really stop that. Like, what are they going to do? Ban people? Okay, but then the guy's character is still gone, so I mean, who really gets the last lap there? So no PTR? Well, no, the PTR is going to come out tomorrow. So, yeah, that's basically it. Obviously, I responded to this, and I was like, how much money is it to restore a character to the hardcore realm if it dies? And then I followed it up by saying, a lot of old arcade games, had you put in a quarter to continue when you died, it would be pretty cool to see something like this added to hardcore, not only for nostalgia, but also to be more friendly to casual players. The only difference is going to be more than a quarter because of inflation, of course. And this really, this really got it going. Oh man, how do I do this? I don't know, but when I saw see the world burn like that, I just think this shit is funny. Listen, masturbate. I thought it would listen, masturbate. But everybody's getting pissed off about this fucking shit. Maybe just add it. It'd just be a WoW token. Wow, what's this Blizzard right now? Yep, there you fucking go. WoW Classic Hardcore. You have to buy tokens to use that to continue. Yeah, I think so too. There's Bobby right there. Rare, but ChiLL ideas. Stop giving them ideas. Considering the amount of clickers I've seen in clips in hardcore, they're gonna want this. Yep, can't see if this is a chaotic neutral behavior or just chaotic. There would be one WoW token. Yeah, I think that actually makes a lot more sense. So I was laying in bed reading some of these earlier today. It was pretty funny to see that happen. And I did see the dev interviews. I'm going to watch them in just a few minutes. But anyway, yeah, hardcore WoW realms are coming out. It's kind of a pretty big deal. I don't really know what's going to happen in terms of. Oh, here we go. Let's go ahead and just look at a few little things here. Okay, I just want to make sure I knew how long this was. Okay, it's official. Hardcore realms are coming to World of Warcraft, whereas, I mean, like TTS, you guys get it. The hardcore realms death is permanent. So this means even if you have abilities as part of your class, such as Shaman, Reincarnation, Warlock, Soulstone, they will not be any use to you. I've also heard that I think Bubble Hardening is getting, Paladins will not be able to use their Hearthstone while under the effects of Blessing of Protection, Divine Protection, or Divine Shield on hardcore realms. So, let's see. Being able to Bubble Harden this failure is fairly iconic. Oh, it absolutely is. It's not really a big deal. I think why they did this. Absolutely. And, I mean, of course, they had to get rid of Bubble Hardening. I mean, it would just be OP, man. It would be way too OP. What could they possibly, who would ever play it besides a Paladin? You'll continue to exist in a game, Ghost World, game modes and Ghost, children continue to gain friends and resolve logistical matters, such as handing over guild leadership or guild master who has died in an unfortunate death at the hands of a devious bandit or smuggler village creature. I think this is a typo, but I think they mean to say it's devious predator. But yes, definitely. And so, obviously, you can move your character. This is really nice that Blizzard did this. I wish they would do this in Diablo, is if your character dies in WoW, in hardcore WoW, you can move it to a non-hardcore era. I wish they just made it to where, like, if you're playing hardcore WoW or hardcore Diablo, and you die, your character gets ported over to a normal server, right? I don't know why you have to move your character forever. Like, standard, yeah. Well, it's not even, it doesn't get ported to standard, it just gets ported to D&D. I think it does right. Like, if you die in hardcore league, you go to the normal league server, Yeah, right, yeah, just like PoE, basically, just do the exact same thing that PoE does. This already took one of their ideas anyway, keep it up. Flag yourself with PvP, you must type in /PvP. You won't be able to take hostile actions against flagged enemy players unless you flag yourself deliberately. Obviously, this is a good thing. There was a lot of trolling that happened with this, and people would try to name themselves important NPCs and try to bait somebody to attack them. This is obviously a good thing that Blizzard's doing with making PvP harder to accidentally engage in. I'd also reduce the likelihood of someone to be pricked, flagging intentionally. It's important to note that attacking an enemy factor can seamlessly flag you, even if you haven't typed /PvP, so you're still elements of those factions. I also hope that one quest that Mitch did for the diplomat, the fucking missing diplomat quest, that flagged it for PvP. I hope they get rid of that kind of stuff. So, I'm not really sure if that's going to happen, but all of those that they address it, okay, good. Yeah, I didn't even see that. PvP and quest up. Okay. Alright, there it is. It's literally right there. So, apparently somebody, I think Mitch Jones. Here is a quest that demonstrates one player with PvP flag, such as the quest to be attacked and the famous diplomat will no longer cause players to be flagged for PvP. These quests never strip them and flag you for PvP with this district flag about the creatures were set up with design and likely the result of early technological limitation. I think that's pretty funny because there were some people arguing about this that it was intended. It's everybody knows this wasn't intended. I mean, fuck. I remember somebody brought up to Kevin, one of the original WoW designers. He's like, so, why were some of the world buffs dispelled and another one weren't? He's like, what? You sure about that?
Yeah, it's like they didn't even know that. So I think that's makes sense. These folks are never going to fight the community and prevent the unintended consequences of gotchas after accepting an innocuous request. We've decided these quests will not apply here to combat. This is somebody's thing.
What the hell?
Many quests that require escorting NPC targets have been adjusted in a way that most escort-related NPCs may no longer be attacked by players of the opposing faction. I think that's obviously a good thing too. You don't want to have people just like sitting there killing the device messenger over and over and over. It seems kind of stupid. So yeah. And alarm is to a B, so you go far. Yeah, true. What about that attitude quest that kills you? Well, they're probably just getting rid of that. Many quests related to see critical level or easily kill as sort of a counterplay to a higher level player of the opposing faction when they got killed. That's where they can see if they're on their way. This is a factor for gameplay disruption. We don't feel like this doesn't fix the game. Or does it add anything meaningful?
Glad you're able to get my feedback for you, but
this is obviously true. It's super cringe, really annoying, and there's no counterplay to it because you can just kill them off with one hit. So yeah, obviously this is a good idea. As much as we enjoyed the frequent visits from Terminus to Devour in Stormland, or wandering devil swords and thousand needles, being able to drag or kite idle monsters to normal level areas, a vector of gameplay and production. It's something that doesn't have a place in the Wild Classic or the total range of monsters in the is fairly large, but that can easily be adjusted. Okay, of course that's the case. We don't want to prevent idle players from fighting dangerous monsters across entire zones. We don't want to interfere with features of gameplay, such as hunters fighting elite monsters and solar quests, and similar expressions of skill. Dungeons around the block. So basically, there's a cooldown to being able to do for each dungeon. One of the important aspects of Wild Classic Market of the Realms is engaging in adventures in the outside world with other players. Creating random and serendipitous interactions is a core aspect of the traditional World of Warcraft. Spending most of your relevant time in dungeons is counted in the spirit of the heart of this event. We do recognize that there may be a desire to run dungeon while not waiting for time, such as the open mission quest. And there's 24 hours on road on the next time you're done here. It's for 60. So I think this is obviously a good idea. We carried over the group experience restrictions from system mastery, meaning that players that are sitting in the higher level of the creatures, they do dungeons with false creatures to get trivial experience. So basically, there's no dungeon power leveling. That's very good. To debuff or debuff, the 16 debuff limit and 13 buff limits have been removed in hardcore realms. Thank God. This was always fucking stupid, and I remember people would use their world buffs because they would get spam buffs by like druids and like other people intentionally trying to short up and use their world buffs. So Affliction Lock is winning in a big way. Technological mutation, yeah. So it actually. So I find this to be very interesting and kind of obvious, but only for, I remember like Alex Fisher got really mad at me for saying this back when the game came out, Classic WoW was coming out, that I didn't think they should have had 8 debuffs because it clearly wasn't a gameplay decision, it was just a limitation. And it's good to see Blizzard actually confirm this. Debuff the buff limits, which they have technological mutation, versions of Warcraft, it was not a conscious science choice at the time. So there we go. It was never intended, it was just a limitation. So, yeah, there you go. What have you completed hardcore attack once you get a house of battle? Let's see here. Bubble Heart no more. You can't probably get that. So, you get a buff, apparently, whenever you kill people in a map Boron. Because basically what happens is that you can pull people to be death in classic WoW hardcore, and if you win, you get the ears from those players. Now, there's still a few like restrictions on that, like you have to be level 10, and you feel like the level can't be too far apart. Like, yeah. But I think this is really cool. I like it a lot.
That's balance. Yeah, just a little bit of flavor. Makes the game more interesting. It's good to see Blizzard coming out with ideas like this. All content phases available from the go. Holy shit, I didn't even realize this. So like everything just gets unlocked. Wow. Okay, that's awesome. Great. Did they say when it's coming? Not a new idea. I don't think it is, but I think this is probably a better idea. I wonder if they're gonna have the gates make QO. I'm assuming probably not. I mean, I guess. Well, I guess the gates make you will. Yeah, of course. Right. I think. Yeah, go. So okay, that's good. Play nice, play fair. Here we go. So this is for anti-grieving measures. Gameplay disruption, malicious player killing outside of essentially not tolerated more rounds. By this, we mean deliberate action to hamper or significantly impede the ability of players to enjoy the game, such as, but not limited to, repeatedly killing quest NPCs who guided the quest mobs far away from the respawn location to prevent them from being killed. Most importantly, this includes taking actions to deliberately cause the death of a player, such as, but not limited to, kiting higher level or elite mobs to nearby players with the intent they take damage to die, or deliberately causing the wipe in a raid or a dungeon group. This is not a PvP realm, and all PvP rules do not in any way apply to this realm. Outside of the normal rules, the death in central PvP or war games, killing other players isn't a normal part of the gameplay. If players are found having their goal to take part in this type of destructive style of play, we reserve the right to take immediate, decisive action against anyone found to be deliberately causing this destruction to other players on the ground, including permanent account closure.
I never said this.
Found to be deliberately causing this destruction to other players on the ground, including permanent account closure. Wow. Good. You skip the battlegrounds card? Got it. But trolling is bad. Yeah. I mean, that's what. The thing is, I'm so glad that the script's 5-page reading here their players like adults. Because, like, you have these people that are obviously sometimes acting with, like, the worst intentions. They're like, well, there you go. I just wanted to kite the pop around. I mean, I can't use my buttons. Everybody knows who they're doing. Yeah, they're not. Let's see if people don't even forget. God. It's so annoying. It's like, it's obnoxious. So, yeah. Let's see here on the flip side of this, more comment for intentionally using a rule set against players to attempt to get their account action will also be met with harsh penalties. Deaths can and will happen in the gameplay, and retaliation or resorting to bullying, abuse, or malicious reporting for gameplay deaths are not appropriate. For example, if you're in a dungeon group and the tank ends up taking too much damage and dies despite the efforts of the people in the group, it is not appropriate for someone to report the either. Well, that death is unfortunate, and it's legitimate gameplay. I think that it's just so hard to know, like, where this line is, you know, because, like, if you didn't like it to tank, you could just not cast a heal for 5 seconds, right? And then cast a really long heal or heal the wrong person. Like, it would be impossible, even though, outside of, like, mega examples, like, you know, really lost, or like, or something like that, it would be very hard to find, like, really good examples or like, you know, like the gray area of like, was somebody doing this on purpose or not? I bet it's like impossible to figure that out. But, you know, I think that in general, it's mainly open world stuff, and a lot of the people that are bad actors, it's pretty obvious. So, yeah. That's the only time I'm taking dungeon overrays and taking my viewer friend. Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. Ultimately, in scriptable realm for these realms, the players play nice and fair with one another, take hostile or reduce baskets. The curve of the play is very serious. If you want character creation, you will be prompted to agree that it has been as well as with some behavior. So now you have to sign 2 social contracts, right? And the hardcore HR is going to start tomorrow. So that's about it. If he works, right? I don't know. It's like they're like 50 different
like verticals that they can base it off of. So yeah, this seems really good. This seems great. I don't know really what else to say, but yeah, it seems awesome. What do you guys think? Nothing on death announcements at the end? Yeah, but that's because. So, like, if you were doing a death announcement, like if I was a gold farmer, I would do a lot, and I would have a program to get to level 10 by, like, killing the level 3s, or, like, whatever the level is, and then I would kill the characters over and over and over. So I could do, a gold advertisement. Go to SusanExpress.com to buy it. So, yeah, like, I think it makes sense that they're not able to do death announcements. And they're in guild. Yeah, I think that's perfect. Set men level for that announcement. You still have people that could do an announcement, and like this person said, like something really bad. It can be announced to everybody, and then listen means bad. So it's just better. What about Petri Class? They're probably not going to do anything about it. The truth is that Diablo 4 also has death saves. So, I mean, the truth is that like Hardcore WoW is like a very complex game. And even with Petri Flask, you can sometimes die, right? Like what happened to that Thunderfury X. So I don't think that they need to remove Petri Flask. Like I really don't think so. I don't think it's a big deal. And I think that the people that will actually affect is like what percent of people are actually going to make it to 60? Basically zero. Petri Flask cost a lot. Yeah, and like there is a cost to make it. They said they talked about it. Let's see what this says here. Wizard will not be making any changes to Flask identification or dropping and being teleported out of the dungeon environment. Yeah, I think that's totally fine. Yeah. Okay. I don't think Petri Flask is a big deal. What? Like, am I crazy? I really just don't think so. And then remove Petri Flask, people just go to the next useful thing. aka infinite mana on progress, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, and remove Vanit too. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a million other things that people have. And also, like, Petri Flask is everybody has access to petrification class. And in a way, it is kind of it's an equalized at max level, because, like, hunters have Feign Death, rogues have Vanish, and, like, paladins have bubble. They can't bubble hard, but they might be able to use bubble to get out of a certain situation, and then after the bubble is over, some warrior hat. But do you think hardcore would ever work for detail? No. I'm afraid people will just instantly group whenever shit goes down in the dungeon. Yeah. So what? It's funny. I feel like some people, like, who cares? What? Dude, if you're the kind of person that's, like, leaving all the time and, like, doing this kind of bullshit, you're never gonna make it to 60 anyway. Because you're garbage. Who gives a fuck? If somebody like that, like, has to do this stuff in order to just survive, they're gonna be dead so fast, who cares? Yeah, it's not a big deal. I can keep hardcore to classic. What's the point? I really don't understand. Because classics aren't just because classic WoW is a joke game. It's a really easy game, and there's nothing in the game that's challenging. That's why it works. Also, the fact they're not restricted trading in the auction house. Well, I don't really see why they would. The reason why trading in the auction house is restricted and grouping 2 was restricted in the hardcore add-on was not really, like, the biggest reason, at least, is so people didn't group with somebody.
Alright. Some pizza. So. Oh, shit.
Suluk used to say that we all have two worlds battling inside us. A good wolf and an evil wolf. The one that wins is the one we feed.
And then have that person who wasn't hardcore, who had, like, max gear. So, like, yes, trading with hardcore. But if hardcore is trading with hardcore, then who gives a fuck? Yeah, you're gonna have bonding. Here's a hot take. I'd rather have trading and body than nothing. Sorry, that's what I think. Yeah, I mean, it's a social game. It's an MMO. However, this comes with one omega caveat. There should be an Iron Man mode, and the Iron Man mode will be no moving, no trading, nothing until 6 years, right? And that could be like a separate achievement. So I do think that there should be something like that, but I don't think that should be the meta. Yeah, one-man army. Yeah, I like that. That sounds really cool. Do you think it should add achievements? I don't know, maybe. It could be cool if they did that. Yeah, maybe like, maybe not even an achievement tab, but just a few achievements that, like, give you titles. Or something like that. I'm trading it now. I'm also a super tough place leveling, which is pretty cheese. So this is a big problem that, like, Blizzard has, and the reason why Blizzard has this is because Blizzard has an audience of players that would rather the game be fair than the game be fun. Being able to trade gear with other people and buy and sell things is more fun than not being able to do that. I don't really care if somebody wants to tweak out the character and level it in hardware. You've got people like Mitch that are having other people level as characters. You've got other people that are cheating on the add-on anyway. You've got people doing a million other fucking things. But you're going to worry about somebody tweaking out on hardcore so it's a little bit harder for them to level. Yeah. And again, I think that all of these concerns are immediately fucking solved if you just make it to where there is a solo self-bound Iron Man mode. No moving, no trading, no auction house, no mailbox, nothing. Just add that mode in, and then anybody who wants to play like that can play like that. But don't make everybody else do that shit, because it sucks. At least have the option? Yeah. Like personal challenge? I don't really think so. I think that obviously, like, it's a... it's people care about people to show up, okay? Like, that's what really matters. If you don't want to do it, you shouldn't have to. Sure, exactly. It's like it's a feature that's only available for a select few. Yeah, and I also want to say, it takes away from the challenge. Well, it's just playing like, there are things that are going to, and also like doing certain quests take away from the challenge, or add to the challenge. Like, it's just, there's a million things that take away from the challenge, but is it worth making the game worse as a whole in order to make everybody play the exact same way? I don't think so, man. I really don't think so at all. So,
yes, sir.
You hear this song, and you can see what happens, and what Blizzard's got to say. This is the guy actually who announced. It was on his stream after the Classic WoW Hardcore event that they announced hardcore servers were going to happen. So, give me 1 second to mute the music, and we're going to listen to this. Here we go. Were you playing hardcore yourself? Maybe a little bit, but so, like, before I get into it, I'll talk about this just for a second. I don't, like, I have so many other things that I need to do. I don't know if I can justify streaming Classic WoW Hardcore all the time.
You think
I would probably do it in the beginning for content, but, like, playing this consistently, it's just not worth it. Because, like, I have a million other games that I want to play, I have other things I want to talk about, other things I want to do. Like, if I was only a WoW streamer, of course I would do this. But I'm not. It used to be like I did it. It used to be like I used to only stream WoW, and it was actually streaming WoW all the time was quite stressful and
something up.
Like very draining mentally because it was very, very not good. Here we go. Let's say what it is.
The official Oracle routes have just been announced on the PTR. They will be coming tomorrow. With that, I want to break down what we should be able to experience and what we're looking like into the realms. Luckily, today we'll be joined by two of Blizzard's very own developers. Hannah Resendez, the lead software engineer, and Tim Jones, the senior technical designer. Have a massive role in us being able to experience artwork on a Blizzard official capacity. So today they're here to answer as many questions as they can regarding the article realms and what we have to see in the future. We're going to get into things. It's like dungeon walkouts. Can we bubble hard? Can we use blast deprecation? And will there be world bust? Everything is going to be answered here today. Thank you guys for being here, and let's get right to it.
I'm Anna Vesendez. I am lead software engineer for the World of Warcraft Classic team, and I'm super excited to talk to them about Hardcore Classic.
Well, I'm Tim Jones. I'm the senior technical designer for the Warcraft Classic team, and I'm also excited to talk to you guys about working with
The finals.
Yeah, there it is.
That looks awesome. So thank you guys for joining me today. My name is Sark, as everyone probably knows. I am really excited to get to talk to you guys. It's good to talk to you again.
Yeah,
it's fun to talk to you about. Yeah, so I'm really excited about this. Let's get into it. The hardcore community, as you guys know, has been really adamant about the solo self-bound thing. It's been a very good thing, and I know Blizzard isn't truly of the mindset to have restrictions related to play the game. Is there anything that you guys are planning to implement for solo self-bound? Maybe something like a solo personal character that doesn't end up doing trading. I guess we haven't even asked if there's going to be a trading part of what you said, creating our options.
Yeah, well,
I'm trying to start off with this question.
The main plan for hardcore is, very simple. You have one life, but then if you die, however you die, that's not right. We're gonna look the restrictions to rest rights and or any other weird items that will keep you back to life. All of that is restricted. So that's basically the base. Okay, we're not gonna be restricting trading, or anything else. Really, a big part of why it is very different in schools that we have is that not everyone there is actually in the challenge, right?
Yeah, exactly. The reason why the restriction was there to begin with was because to prevent software from trading with hardcore. That's the main reason.
There's some people that have had that started since the beginning of Classic 2018, and they still have their characters there, and they're just come back.
Yeah, they have access to
There's also the people that can't consist of mastery that might also be server. So
Yo, what up, bro? What's going on, my guy? My fucking guy. What is up, my brother? You know what? Since I can't fast travel, be patient. Never mind. Gonna have to walk. Oh shit, okay. Were you watching, or were you guys doing some work together? Oh, okay. So you're just watching the stream. Man, bro, the kid's cat is nice with the beats, son. For real, bro. Oh man, I am hankering for some fucking pizza, dude. Jesus. Okay, okay. Is it just sounds, fucking little stems and shit like that? Or is it just like little samples and shit? Kind of packets you doing? Boy, look at that squad, boy. Look at him. Look at him. Woo, boy, let that chopper go. Love it, man. I fucking love it. Like, new crowd 29. See if I can get transport to 188, man. Like, what? Produce pack, Metal Easy Trouble. Some one shots. What's up? Travel. 188 Trading Post. 80, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, we're gonna talk to Veronica real quick, like. Not gonna recruit her, though. We are gonna talk to her. My girl, Veronica.
Well, and I don't. Well, this is quite a journey you're going on. Then must be an interesting relation.
Sure
I'll
is.
be honest.
Welcome to the 188.
Had to jump back on the Guardian. Bro, the game is dope. Okay.
Michelle and I ran a little shopping when traffic dried up. When
A group of people that want nothing more than to dance the good old dance of swing. This is Sissy Redway. Give me that.
Family dope as fuck, bro.
Is there some reason I should... like you? The gun runners have been putting rapid fire... Where the... Ever since the 5th... Sure, it stinks to hang out here, but it won't be forever. Plus, I can afford a month... You like it any... Still making a nuisance of it? You might be on...
Alright, let's see. What's he got? Okay, and Berettas. And he's got the mods. Here's the film. I have to get it while we'll sell for 20 now. That new game Grounded is pretty dope too. Oh yeah, that game was dope. That game's dope. I don't know, they really dope shit out. Nowadays, man, you can find something to just, you can find just about anything in the,
Another satisfied customer. This job's boring enough without talking. Let's see Alexander.
forecast. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is, baby.
You a merc? 'Cause you... Hell yes, sir. Well, not a... Staff Sergeant, 3rd Platoon Bravo Company. There was a shitstorm, and don't let anybody tell you different. The brass try to play it down, but most of them... I didn't. My CO ordered me to flog a... Those kids didn't desert. They just... I don't know what else the brass expects. Half these kids don't... Going home didn't feel right. Not with the... And I still get to see my old platoon when they pass through here. Make sure the new CO is treating them right. Anyway, I was always complaining about the standard issue gear. The new kids don't even get body armor. Can you believe it? So I hooked up with a couple other vets. Bribed a gun runner. Now we're supplying grunts, mercs, and anybody else on our side. We don't make much, but at least we're saving lives.
I just got my 4-4 a few weeks back. What's a 4?
We shouldn't be perched up.
I don't even know what I have it. I might have shit. I got so many games, bro, that I done got over the years, man. I might have that shit. I'm sitting there, I'm like, what kind of one? Yeah.
From a varmint rifle to a fat man, to a broken laser pistol, to a Gatling laser. Those who wield the power are destined to rule those who don't.
Another
But, besides, there is no
I'll
weapon
probably do it.
stronger than music. This is Teledown. Music has the power. Remixed by Wolfgang Loar.
Where's my boy at? Where's Boom? There he is. Alright, Boom.
Fine by me.
Sneak sight. Fuck. Hold on. Let's see this shit. Sneak sight. Oh, shit. You get night vision when you... Okay. That's pretty fucking cool. Of course, I'm not gonna put that on my boy, but shit. Still, that's pretty dope. Think you drove a Jag? You know what? Somebody else might have played that on my account. Because I don't ever remember playing for it before, my guy. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm thinking about it now. I'm like, you know what? That's somebody else on my Xbox. Speaking of playing shit, song is jam. It should have been flagged like a motherfucker. Yeah, that's because I'm like, I don't ever remember buying Forza 4 or playing it. I haven't played. The last Forza game I actually played, I forget what it was called, but it is, when I had my computer, it came with my account of my PC. It was like a demo. Fuck, I forgot what it's called. But it came with Windows 10 when I got it. What the fuck?
Some cons got counted.
FanCon in Dallas. Cartoon comic for Jay Dilla and Boots. Nigga. Bruh. I haven't been able to go to the convention in so long, man. I can't, bro. I just don't have time to do shit these days, brother. My homegirl just hit me up not too long ago. She was like, oh, man, we need to hang out, blah, blah, blah. You come to Austin. I'm like, bro, ouch. It's not like fucking time, cuz. You know what I'm saying? It's like, fucking sucks, man. I ain't got time to do shit, bro. Work and everything, man. And I'm still trying to get my car straight, bro. I just had to renew my license. I got so much shit I can catch up on, bro. A lot of that freaking walk just to park and walk to the convention was terrible. But I bet, bro. Right now, I'm once I get my car, all my vehicles straight and legal to drive, because none of them are right now. But once they're all good to go, bro, I'm gonna start fucking traveling again, man. Cause fuck, dude, I haven't been out of town for so long, just for anything, bro. Once I know I'm like not having to worry about getting pulled over or some shit on the road, I'm gonna get back out there, man. There's literally no reason for me to just at the crib so much, bro. Especially right now, because I could have been like, oh, well, I'm kind of like half-ass fucking around with somebody, but that's not even the thing now, bro. So.
Hey, that's a 1st Recon Beret. They're the best marksmen in the NCR military.
Keep an eye out for trouble.
That's a 1st Recon Beret. They're the best marksmen in the NCR military.
Medicine's running low again. There's so many refugees to care for.
That's a 1st Recon Beret.
Yes, it is a 1st Recon Beret. I'm glad you guys all noticed. Fuck. Bro, yeah, my shit is out, man. Like my truck wasn't working for like 2 years, so that shit's been out. My Subaru, I bought that used, so that's been out. I don't even think I have one right now. And then my main car, it's been out for a year, so I got a bunch of shit I gotta like touch up and shit. But it's not gonna be too long, man. I just gotta finish up getting that stuff done. My pops just blessed me, man. So I'm about to this Sunday. I'm gonna go get a bunch of shit taken care of with my cars, which is gonna be super helpful.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's better than a good story? A good song. What's better than a good song? A good song that tells a story. What's better than a good song that tells a story?
Yes, sir. If they're done, yeah, man. I can't wait, bro. It's all my shit straight. So I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Oh, start doing shit again, man. So doing stuff I like doing, I should say. Lately, man, I've been these last 6 months. The only time I've been out has been some bullshit. So it's like it's gonna be really nice. This car's good to go. I can start. Where is the fucking song? This should at least be either in the tent or walking on. There we go. Shit.
Oh, hell. Mostly drilled. Still. Disappointed. I'm gonna... You're well. Yeah, well, I didn't want to get promoted out of the field.
Oh man, I gotta get straight up repairs done.
Howdy, great to see you. Well, is it? I ain't scared. I just don't like hurting folks is all. Every day she told me that. To me? Well, I'll tell you what I think this... Folks just don't talk. And I sure... We won't. I'm assuming you aren't you're trying... But only...
Glad to see you haven't gotten yourself... You really think so?
Was that a first... What you want, Holmes? Shit, maybe you... Howdy, great to see you. Boy, the squad...
In today's climate, you need...
Well, their test scores are only marginally improved.
There's nothing soft about the taste of an ice-cold Nuka-Cola. It's refreshing, bubbly, and gives you the energy to live your life to the fullest. Grab yourself a Nuka-Cola soft drink today. And for extra fun, take more than one. Its taste is more than good. It's irradiating.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
Want to read about the latest Rodco products? Want to see how Rodco creates their top-of-the-line merchandise for every American household? In the pages of Rodco Fun magazine, you'll find all that and more. Rodco's state-of-the-art artificial technology is like no other. Read about it today.
Bam! Pow! Zap! The exciting world of comic books will leap from the pages into your imagination when you shop at Hubris Comics. Your favorites like the Silver Shroud, Gronok the Barbarian.
Back west, you don't see too many of these. We neglected the dams or pumped all the water out a long time ago. Just a lot of mud and dust now. But if you hear long enough, it starts to... You must be the courier folks have been talking about. The Mojave has a way of burning decent people up. It's not... I could tell you a lot. It's kind of... We'd...
Oh man. Okay. I can find fast travel. Oh shit. Oh man. Woo! What price? Good gas, man. Jesus. You know what? Where is the transporter for golf? I would imagine it would be somewhere. You don't have one? Nah, that's fucking possible. I ain't no damn way. Listen,
Really? Just put the gun down. Nice and easy.
there's no way I'll have one nearby. Yeah, there's something.
Be careful in the shade. Scorpions like to hide out in the dark during the hottest parts of the day.
It's all Marie's Lexus.
Hey, yes sir. I ain't gonna lie, man. That scared the shit out of me, bro. Oh shit. You hit that shit and I was like, yo, where the fuck did that come from? Oh yeah. I still gotta add some new shit. But yeah, man. The deal still won't work. I don't want to have to fucking walk. Can't. Try to transportation. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yo, okay. That's what I'm talking about.
Good to see you.
That's what's up. Okay, so the rest stop. Oh yeah, New Vegas is big ass map too, man. Doing a lot of goddamn walking. And my fast travel was broken, so I had to get an alternative for it.
What's the big idea?
Alright, so now that I have let's see. So I gotta go to what's supposed to I guess I'm gonna try to hit Camp Searchlight. Where'd you take the Fox truck? Okay. I can go to McCarran. I can go to McCarran and then I can walk the Fox truck from there. That'll work. Let's go talk to transport. Time to catch a ride, man. Time to catch a ride.
Welcome to the Grub and Go. I think.
You need water? I got one.
There's just some water. Cool. Can you bring me to Camp McCarran, baby? Right outside. Yes, sir. Put the rock. Let's put the radio station back on. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna rock with that.
Hold them close. If you already are holding them close, hold them closer. This is
Oh.
Closer by Kenton Red.
Better. Shit. Yes, sir. So it's gonna get flagged, brother. Got all the copyrighted shit playing. All right, bro. Jesus. All right, I appreciate it, man. Leave them views, my brother.
You know, we've got Good Springs, we've got New Vegas, we've got Boulder City, we've got pretty much everywhere except Funktown. And Funktown is like the one place I want to go because Odd Chap makes it sound so amazing. Maybe if you're walking in just the right place at just the right time, playing this absolutely fantastic song, you'll come across the gates of Funktown. This is Odd Chap, Funktown.
Well, there's our guest list. Now, in
Very nice, my friend.
Alright, now next is entertainment. We want to show Steve a good time, but, well, we don't know too much about what he likes. The best thing I know for breaking the ice and getting people acquainted is some good scissor games.
Ah, I need beer. Sorry, Queenie, you had to get it too. You gotta be neutral or not.
When I say 4th of July, you think patriotism, a nice barbecue, and fireworks. And there's no better brand of fireworks than cherry bombs. The little bombs that pack a heck of a wallop. Just light it, throw it, and enjoy the show. It's perfect for birthday parties, cookouts, and of course, sensitizing your little ones to the sounds and smells of explosions while the inevitable invasion from a dirty communist happens and then you fight. Cherry bombs, your number one source. Boom!
In Easter time, we give all that we can give. And the followers of the apocalypse are more than willing to lend their hand to those in need. Located on the old Norman Fort just outside Freeside, we care to all people. We are also accepting volunteers, people whose hearts are too big to let this cruel world take over. We are the followers of the apocalypse, and we're always here to help.
You ever have a few extra caps to spend? You buy yourself a nice suit, a nice haircut, walking down the street and you think, man, I sure look good. Well, this song is for you. This is Lila Taffy, looking like this.
Alright, well, there's it. Where the fuck is this bitch's body at? There she goes. Violet. The sun is killing me. Go take care of my lightweight, please. Thank you. Oh, okay. Fat man. That's definitely a reason to come in here. No, before it gets too late, let me Let me order ups. I was like, man, I want some pizza.
Oh man, I love that song. Hey folks, this is Fist here, and thanks again for tuning in. If you didn't catch the last part of my story, I was playing video games, the bombs of the Great War hit, I blacked out, I woke up in a glass tube and watched as lab geeks injected small animals with the goo that I was floating in. The animals got bigger and bigger, and the lab geeks started to freak out. They didn't know what to do, so they hit a button which caused the entire room to catch on fire.
You need some?
One of the mutated animals leaped right through the glass and started attacking the lab coats. Sorry, but we gotta get back to the music once again. To be continued.
Thanks.
Right. Well, that guy's excited. God damn, look at that sexy ass armor. Boy. And look at y'all wearing that Riley Ranger armor. Oh shit! That's what I was waiting on. Some beer so I can make some of this.
Your mama jokes. Your mama is so stupid, even no Bart Noonan can't understand her. Yeah? Well, your mama is so ugly, she is forced to ask Tabitha for beauty tips. Your mama is so fat, she counts her weight in megatons. Your mama is so fat, the children of Adam mistook her for an undetonated bomb. Okay. That's enough of your mama jokes.
Okay, stealth mode on.
Alright. I got plenty of beer. Make some. Yes, sir. Turn that music off. I sneak around, you know, it's cazadors, man. They don't hear them. Fuck. Oh, yep. 7 more. That poor bastard. Had to tearing his ass apart, boy. Woo!
I heard there are rat scorpions that can get as big as a trailer. Ew, that gives me the creeps just thinking of it.
Alright. I'm not walking all the way up there. Fuck off. Where's that? Cheese this. There we go. Yep. Speed just process up a little bit. Oh, it's this one. Oh yeah. You gotta go a long ass way around. Fuck that. Yep. Oh, this is near. I'm a mountain. I might stop at that. Mad it.
You're here for the money. I talked to the cat. They are. I gambled and maybe.
Okay.
Okay, folks, back to my story of how I ended up here locked in the basement of Old World Radio. So the mutated animals broke through the glass and started attacking the lab gates. I couldn't see too much of what was going on due to the glass, but suddenly I heard a loud scream and witnessed something flying back into the room. It hit my glass containment tube, and I looked down to see what it was. Turns out that object was one of the lab geeks' severed head. I didn't know what to do. I stayed still as a board, but then suddenly the glass around me started to crack. The green goo started leaking out of the tube, and I panicked. Well, that's all for now, folks. To be continued after these awesome tracks on 8-Bit Hits.
Alright, motherfuckers.
Wastelanders out there. Why can't powder gangers and boomers ever be together? Because their relationship is explosive! No, seriously, I really apologize for that one.
You know what? I'm never going into the damn Celtic mine. Oh, shit.
Come here, you little... I'm gonna smash you into bits! Hey, Fist. Oh, hey, Fist here. Sorry about that. These damn rat roaches in this basement are pissing me off. Oh well, back to my story. So my glass containment unit was cracking and the goo was leaking out. As soon as the oxygen hit my lungs, I started puking up green goo all over the place. Just as soon as I started feeling better, I heard the screeches of the mutants that just killed the scientist. I hid in the corner and tried to stay still. I looked out the corner of my eye, and one of these horrid creatures was breathing down my neck. Well, sorry to do this again, folks, but back to the music.
All right, I'll be right back. Let's rock for a bit.
You saw me standing alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. Oh, sorry about that, folks. I'm still enjoying cleaning day here at Old World Radio. Stay tuned. We have some more tracks on the way. Ain't nothing like a lifetime supply of Nuka-Cola. At least this basement's stocked for me every month. I guess humans aren't so bad. Of course, if I could get out there, I would smash their heads into... Oh, hey, ladies, gents, mutants, and ghouls, I'm back. I hope you are enjoying your time with me here on 8-Bit Hits. Stay tuned for more of my story after this next block of music, only on Old World Radio.
Dragon Kid.
So we got that.
You want to know what burns my ass? When you just killed a powder ganger that was throwing dynamite at you left and right, yet when you search his dead body, he's got no more dynamite left. Man, that really burns my ass. once again. This is Fist, the one and only super mutant DJ. And I'm loving these tracks, and I hope you're loving them too. Back to my story. We left off just as I was being slaughtered on by the screeching horde mutant. I could feel the drool coming off of this thing, and then it started to become more like it was no longer drooling, but puking on me. I was surprised that I wasn't dead yet, and started to get curious, so I turned my head, and seen this thing starting to swell up like a balloon. I slowly got up, walked towards the broken window, and just before I could hop out to the other side, the mutant blew up like a grenade. Its guts were everywhere. I swear you ain't ever seen shit like that before. Well, I'll continue the story later. Back to the music. Once upon a time, Mary had a little lamb, but I ate it! once again. This is Fist, your super mutant host here on 8-Bit Hits. So I just witnessed one of these strange beasts blow up and splatter its guts all over the room, and all over me too. So I started exploring the underground tunnels I was kept in. It seems I was in some sort of underground vault. As I was rummaging through this place, one thing kept bothering me. Where the hell did that other mutant go? So I found a map of the facility and started going in the right direction finally. But then suddenly I heard a growl coming from the dark and long hallway behind me. To be continued after these next awesome 8-bit tracks. This is Fist, and you're listening to 8-Bit Hits, only on Old World Radio. Gotta have a joke for you here. Doctor, doctor, I have this horrible rash, the ghoul said. The doctor replied, son, that's called your face. Stay tuned for more great 8-Bit Hits and more shitty jokes, only on Old World Radio. my story. So I heard a growling coming from the dark hallway behind me. I slowly turned around and seen a set of 5 glowing eyes in the distance. They started getting bigger and bigger as it came closer down the hallway. I quickly looked at the map and made a run for it. I dodged and jumped and broke through windows until I finally came to a big-ass room with a giant cock-shaped door. I quickly started hitting buttons on the control panels until the door started slowly moving. I could hear the shrieks of the creature behind me getting louder and louder. To be continued after these next few tracks.
Whew! Jesus. Ugh. Oh, you rated my channel. I appreciate it, man. Shit. Sorry, I had stepped away because I had to use the bathroom. But I appreciate the rating nonetheless. Thank you. Whew. Jeez. See with that pissed on your hip, girl. Louder Hayes, I appreciate that rate though, man. Shit, I don't care if you had no viewers or not. It's the thought that counts, my guy. It's the thought that counts. Honestly, just a little bit of support like that from more people that come here would be super fucking awesome. Hell, if it's just one viewer that comes from the raid, I'd be fucking happy. I gotta find a better pistol player. I love the range of Sequoia, but I feel like you can get something better. That thing does like a good solid 100 damage in her hands. Oh, in my hand. But she's got the bonus crit chance. Jeez. Oh, sweet. There is a transporter here. Clap, clap. Was really hoping they'd find me. Some type of Marcus. Yo, Marcos.
Welcome to Jacobstown, human. You're free to walk around. Just don't stare. And if you're NCR.
Jacobstown, baby, baby. Alright, let's go talk with Lily.
Jimmy, little. I watch you. Hello again. Bother someone else.
salsa is sure to make you shit yourself. Literally.
I heard there were newbies.
Calamity.
Prospect. Thank you. Change names and jobs every decade or so just to keep things in. Never really done much science stuff.
I assume this is the night of this. It's yes. Is there something else I can do?
Hello again, Dick.
That's fine.
Got a problem. Could use your help. Guess I can't say for sure if they're in. Not. You're human. I'm not.
Alright, Marcus. I'll go ahead and handle that real quick, and then I'll head out. What's that?
Our business is with the mute. Just doing what I'm paid to do. Harass the muties until they leave or attack us. If they leave, we'll let them go. Either way, the job's not... Won't name names, but some important folks in the NCR are sick of mute. Maybe this group had something to do with attacking Brahmin, maybe not. We're still owed half, 2,500. That thought had crossed my mind as well. All right then. We've got nothing left to talk about.
If you are now just tuning in, this is 8-Bit Hits on Old World Radio. My name is Fist, and I am your super mutant cover. Funny story how I got here, but I'll save that for the next break. Stay tuned, folks. It's a hell of a story.
Okay. Just wanted to know what I have to do there.
This is 8-Bit Hits on Old World Radio.
Ooh, man.
My name is Fist, and I am your super mutant DJ. Funny story how I got here, but I'll save that for the next break. Stay tuned, folks. It's a hell of a story.
Something on your mind? That's like saying that happens. There's a good chance. Work. Good. If NCR or any
Ring the space and echo, so I need to go to Novak. Yeah, I didn't know that. Alright. Actually, you know what? Searchlight is actually closer. Alright. That's good, because I need to talk to old buddy anyway.
Did you ever wonder what would happen if you pitted a swarm of cazadors against a single death claw? Well, what do you think, fellow listeners? You want to know who would win? Do you? Me! That's right, I would win!
Talk to him, Fist.
You back. What can I do for you? None that aren't feral ghouls. I'd like to. You back. What can I do? I was.
Trolling the Mojave just makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Well, welcome back. I'm glad to see you're still there, listening to the most 8-bit music one can stand. I have been locked up down here for 3 years now, and I can tell you this. I am in no way tired of my 8-bit tunes. It brings me back to the old days, back when I was a normal human child, playing video games before the Great War. I remember seeing the flag and the mushroom clouds rising up. Everything after that is pretty much blank.
Sorry.
ranger station north. Good.
Yeah. There's a ranger station where, like,
8 big hits on old world radio. Got a joke for you here. How many ghouls does it take to change a light bulb? Well, they don't need to. They just huddle around the glowing
Oh,
one.
nice shit. Nick was this out here said.
Stay tuned for more shitty jokes.
Okay.
Opening fire. Where?
Hey boys and girls, Fist here, and I bet you were wondering why I've been locked up down here for 3 years. Remember when I told you that I can't remember anything after the bombs fell? Well, that is still true. Until many, many years after the Great War. I woke up and found myself in a laboratory, encased in a glass tube filled with a strange glowing green liquid. Oops, time to get back to the music. I'll finish my story next time.
the fuck are you? Name's Look. Look, I don't need your shit. What do you want now? That's... Look, if you really want to help, either get the fuck out... Location.
I hope you're staying safe out there, unless you deserve to get smashed. Smashed to 8 bits, get it? 8 bits? Well, if you didn't get it, screw you. I'm in charge here.
What do you want now? Tell you what. Bring us... All right, fine.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Thank you again for tuning into 8-Bit Hits, only on Old World Radio. So going back to my story of how I ended up here, I woke up in a glass tube filled with glowing slime. I didn't know what happened or what to think, so I just observed my surroundings for a while. I noticed a few people
Greetings,
wearing white lab coats injecting small animals with this green glowing goo that I was floating in. They walked out of the room, locked the door, and watched from a window to my left. Suddenly, the small animals started to shake and hemorrhage.
What is it this time?
I
saw some Legion assholes carrying
Oops, time to get back to the music. Stay
You know what I'd be real excited about? Now.
Well, it's good the Nips and fucking transport's working again. I should probably get off soon though.
Oh, hey folks, it's cleaning day down here in the old world radio basement. Did you know I was a janitor here before I started 8-bit hits? Bet you didn't, but if you did, good for you!
Ready to die for your country.
Alright. Oh.
Oh man, I love that song. Hey folks, this is Fist here, and thanks again for tuning in. If you didn't catch the last part of my story, I was playing video games, the bombs of the Great War hit, I blacked out, I woke up in a glass tube and watched as lab geeks injected small animals with the goo that I was floating in. The animals got bigger and bigger, and the lab geeks started to freak out. They didn't know what to do, so they hit a button which caused the entire room to catch on fire. One of the mutated animals leaped right through the glass and started attacking the lactose. Sorry, but we gotta get back to the music once again. To be continued.
Alright, folks. We're gonna head in. I appreciate you guys tuning in, having a hand out. I'll see you dudes later. Deuces.